Welcome to the Doki Literature Club, with characters such as Pink-Haired Girl, Purple, and Monica, who I've been warned I need to stay away from. I just clicked the Start Game button, because I really want to join the Doki Literature Club Plus. Where did I hear about this game? You see, it came up on my YouTube feed for some reason, and I thought, this looks really cute. I want to play this really fun, wholesome game. And then I saw some video where Monica goes crazy. So yeah, that brought us here to the Doki Literature Club. So, thank you, Metaverse Enterprise Solutions, for bringing us the Doki Literature Club, which I'm so eager to take a part of. What is the Doki Literature Club, you might ask? I don't know, but I heard there's some poetry, and as a creative writing major, I felt that I was most qualified to play this game. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. I don't know why this information should be important. Now I'm scared. I believe this game has a trigger warning that this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. So if that is you, goodbye. You are not welcome at the Doki Literature Club. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Well, bye. JK, I'm okay. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? In-game content warnings can be enabled. No. You guys know. Stay away. This is not cutesy. This is a horror game. By playing Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. If that is you, and you are under the age of 18, or someone who is suffering from depression or anxiety, and you may find this game disturbing, please leave. Now, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed, if we had not mentioned that enough. What a wholesome game! Alright, let's play a new game. Let's enter my name. What should my name be? You know, I think if this is the Doki Literature Club, my name is Author because I am a poet. I am an English major. What a wholesome neighborhood. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl's name is Sayori. I am sorry if I butcher these pronunciations. That's the real trigger warning here. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up with me. Ha! Ha! I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Heh, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Author. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Also, I'm straight. Fine, but you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Author, have you decided on a club to join yet? Yeah, the Doki Literature Club. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I do not associate with this main character.
That's not true! You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
I was talking about it
How I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Oh, never mind. I definitely identify with this character. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to join a club. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. The way I would totally be in the literature club, too. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be a fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. That's not true. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Oh, I say that. I'm such a hypocrite, bro. Okay. I can't tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead or she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Like, I don't even like literature anyway, but, you know. Yes, let's go! Am I supposed to be a young boy in this? That's unfortunate. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. You don't know how true that is, do you? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Arthur, what a nice surprise. There's too many people. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and looks back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Wait, who's who? Oh my gosh, I'm already mixing this up. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Oh no, not Monica. This is the Monica that I've been warned about? That's right. It's great to see you again, Arthur. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica. Come, sit down, Arthur. We made room for you at our table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I get a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened, so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. I was gonna say, do not sit next to Monica. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready?
I just keep changing it.
Ta-da!
Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. I don't know. I'm just gonna try and make Monica sound like a cult leader. I don't know what a cult leader sounds like, but...
Well, you know.
Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Sorry. It's delicious! I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Oh, what just happened? Okay. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
No, that's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I just read that wrong.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Is this just a dating simulator? So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it, like a cult. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a good leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Yeah. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right. Everyone? Yeah?
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees, as opposed to unenthusiastically agreeing. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Arthur, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read those past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers.
My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Can't relate to that one.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
Let me turn this down like a notch. I can't hear myself think. Okay.
And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Foreshadowing.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. It! We've read it! At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What?
I feel like she's like Regina George over here, you know? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! And give it back!
Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. It's the truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way,
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us to get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, author? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Sorry, isn't that right, author? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Siri made it convince me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Oh my gosh. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Author? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Crazy! Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Welcome to the cult.
Yay! I'm so happy!
Siri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down like Pinkie Pie. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super mad.
Then let's make it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Author, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? That's rude. I studied this. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue the chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, author! Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sierra and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure. Might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. It's a dating simulator with poetry. What is this? This is not how you write a poem. Let's start with the inferno. Deep in the inferno of my heart, there is an ambient source of incongruent similes. And as I dance with my nightgown, and I exert my judgment on the world, and feel the fear of the after-image exerted in the happiness of a peaceful melancholy contamination. There's a whirlwind of headphones as I embrace a rain cloud of games. And I grab a mouse and it festers in my hand and I disown the incapableness of it all. I hope you liked my poetry. Hi again, author. Glad to see you didn't run away from on us. That is not what I meant to say. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I'll at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, author. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Siri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Author always gives it his best. Yeah, okay, so I'm a dude. As long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Siri, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost never set your house on fire. Almost set your house on fire once. That's so... You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Author can become good friends too! Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. I'm going to fight any romantic tension you try to create here, buddy. Joining literature club to meet girls. How dare you? Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Siri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little more, but at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused. Then I probably would have noticed in the first place. Or if I was focused, I wouldn't have noticed. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Oh, that's not what I mean. I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol in the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment at prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. Sorry, I'm gonna get my mic a little closer, make my life easier. Okay, is that better? There we go. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, author? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their own one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner. Oh, goodness. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here's this. This should work, right? I slide my desk up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean into each other a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ah! It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips from the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page?
Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a sec. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri's no longer asks me when I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition.
We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Ha ha ha. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over its side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Well, that's great. I see. Yuri remained silent for a moment. But Arthur, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I don't know how to voice Monica. She's hard. I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time to worry if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, sparing from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. Guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this thing before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Siri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Siri is a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Poetry readings! I have actually done poetry reading. Alright. I should share with the cult leader, Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting an effort. It'll make her happy, and maybe then she won't kill me. Hi, author. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, author. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Maybe more of a Heather Chandler is a more accurate description. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, author. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple, direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. This is just a creative writing major appreciation game. This is not a horror game. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot.
It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see it. A real blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Okay, no secret messages. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been getting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. That's what I'm here for. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, let's show it to Yuri since she's supposed to be like who I targeted this at, I guess. I'm pretty sure she liked it the most based on the things. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? I'm a creative writing major, actually. Boom! I'm just gonna keep dropping that in there. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that usually typical of the new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her trail of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for.
There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh my goodness. This writing, okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate between the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back.
Not bad, not bad. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
That's literally what I said. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Yes, I was.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Oh, that's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
I literally actually thought that. Are you into ghost theory?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, author.
Really? Duh. I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, author.
Me too. I have to do everybody? Okay, let's do Sayori. This is a good poem, author. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, author. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! This is fun. Look, I'm playing an instrument. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear Sunshine is the name of the poem. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. I should not have read this after Yuri's poem. I'm sorry. This is not my kind of poetry.
Are you asking me to come out and play? Come out and play! Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. You can't. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. That sounds so good. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke my emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Oh, okay, I actually really like that one. That's something I'd put up on my wall.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What?
Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
That poem was something I would have written. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her for that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew! Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and author did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own.
First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. An author liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that author appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh, and how do you know we didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one with...
Alright, let's move on.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me. As if they just noticed I was standing there.
Author. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could just get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason?
That's how I am, bro.
The meeting should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, author.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convince complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, author?
Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Yes, I do. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I should link my book in the description. Who do I agree with more? Genuinely? Here's the thing. They're both right. But if I'm talking about my own writing style, it kind of leans more toward Natsuki's. I know I'm not supposed to pick a side, but I'm also kind of digging the drama. Yuri, you're really talented.
Oh, well.
But Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
That's not...
Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is really a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Siri is nodding vigorously. That was my vigorous nod. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, author. Sheesh!
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about,
Natsuki glances around the room.
would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Siri and Monica look away.
Anyway, the thing about your... I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Girls. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori?
I'll go make some tea.
Huh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, author. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before you go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the classroom. So maybe you can take a chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
I disagree, Monica.
Oh? About what?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. Friendship is magic. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Author, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination.
Author, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier.
Oh, what do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No.
That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
I promise they're both wonderful people.
You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can't see why they'd make good friends with you. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, author, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in this club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun! Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I'm a macho man. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. That made me uncomfortable. I regret doing that. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat, pat. Friend zone. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Oh, more poetry. Alright, let's change it up a little bit. We're gonna cheer with love in sunset. Doki Doki, like the literature club. In a vanilla haste of cute. And we love to dance in a peaceful, fun. What the heck? Why is this here? And smiling environment of with my heartbeats in a place of complete warm, passionate sparkle and laughter. No anxiety here, but I do have a light aura of amazing candy in a dazzle razzle promise of goodness and graciousness and wonderfulness. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Author! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. She's in a good mood every day. Just kidding. I'm sure I'm gonna regret saying that because I'm sure she's like struggling with a bunch of stuff. Huh. I'm still just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simplest things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets all the contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry or wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option.
Ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Arthur to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah, I didn't mean that. I just got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution?
Retribution.
That!
Why are you the vice president of the literature club?
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori on the face and tumbles into the desk.
Whap! Quack! Ow! What was, a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is this because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite from her own cookie.
Yours is really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes back behind Natsuki, then wraps her arm around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's so true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I'm hoping you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh?
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend?
What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What else? What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at all, Monica.
I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay! That sounds...
Oh, sorry. Normal voice. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so?
In that case, I won't let you down, Arthur. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share them once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh, it's on an autosave. My bad. I know that this screen does weird stuff. Interesting. Okay, sorry. I'm getting distracted. Okay. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. The closet? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down on the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual. But that's not like that. It's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing that speaks to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. So right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
What if you do the cupcake wall game where you just chuck them at the wall? I don't know what that has to do with literature.
That wasn't why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
Yeah. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make things come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wow! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have an napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud.
I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. Why do I care what Monica thinks, bro?
It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret! I knew it. Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around herself. How is it written all over me? She's so stupid. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow tie isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your right collar there. Where? Yeah. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody else would notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie! And you don't need to even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? I'm so rude. Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I don't like the main character. He's so rude. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful! The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again! Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? I want to unbutton it again. But it's so stuffy! It's not worth it at all. She unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms around and twirls. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like is a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves, huh? Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Author, I can't wait to read yours. Oh wait, that wasn't Monica, it's Sayori. Author, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. I have to share with everyone. Alright, we'll start with Monica. Because I can't figure out how to voice her. Hi again, author. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Well, that's rude. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. They're so deep. Who knew that something so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? I am... It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might need to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. What the heck? Okay, let me save my game. It's on autosave, you dummy. Let's just work our way down the line. I don't really care right now. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh my goodness! This is so good, author! Huh? I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I'll understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's an author poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then I must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you liked in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. Gosh. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. That is so foreboding, bro.
Uh-huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
Bipolar.
What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet.
You know, that's a much nicer word you could use.
Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud on your head, a sad poem can give you the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
You're so sweet. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, author. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles, deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I'm very uncomfortable right now. I blow dust off the bottle caps, off my bottle caps. I didn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I'm not going to say what that was just alluding to, because I could one day have enough subs to be monetized, and let's not ruin that for myself. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out really good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little easier. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Me too, my gosh. Like Outer Wilds, bro. I played so many episodes of that and then it just died. I wonder if this is one of those times? But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I don't want to follow that with anything, but I guess we'll go to Natsuki. Oh my gosh. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me in the back of the poem, but now she must have read it more than once.
Aren't you supposed to be bad at this?
Is that a compliment?
No, I mean, you know.
Natsuki struggles to find the word she wants.
I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all.
Well, I guess I got lucky with this one.
Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute, I mean, well written,
So that's how it is. My poem is cute.
No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things.
Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me.
How? Reading it again, I decided it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kinds of things.
For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through.
Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart poured to the rhythm of the words. My heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you would explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like this?
Of course, it's about everyone.
Thanks, Mike.
That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people will find out, they make fun of you, they think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Alright, Yuri, you're gonna be really mad at me today because I wrote something cheerful-ish.
Oh, is it my turn? Let's see how it compared to yesterday's.
I see.
It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, author. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps?
Well, I guess you could say that.
I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need people to like them or anything.
Yuri!
Huh?
I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I'd probably just do a terrible job.
I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have one example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly handed me her poem.
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. Nope, where was I at? Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic. Something conditioning. I should know what that says. Pavlovian, it's a psychologist. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Oh my,
Yay!
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I can imagine. I don't want to imagine.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using this poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own ways. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, like things that I need to see psychiatric help for. It's the sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Uh-huh. She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter that what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations.
Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. I just realized I'm definitely covering faces with my face, but you know what? It's fine. My face is more important than yours, Sayori. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori has been coloring a poster, holds it up to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. They remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with.
All right! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to recite it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. She finds a specific poem. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. She recites the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. Her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she reads, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression. Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... She glances at us.
You can do it, Sayori. Sorry, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Her voice shakes as she reads the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Then she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. I'm sorry, but if it's poetry, then you need to snap, not applaud. Just saying. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, guess I'm next then. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled.
See, Yuri,
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
She begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as the perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery as Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach much more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Arthur liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work well at all. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Arthur. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Arthur lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
She begrudgingly gets to her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
She starts reciting the poem. Her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back into her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite it in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki.
I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez.
Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two always joining home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make it such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Arthur. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to,
She fumbles over her words.
so let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I'd be loyal. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Arthur.
You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. She likes you, stupid! But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? We're writing more poetry? One more day. I want to see what happens if I impress this one. So let's try bunny. Yep. I'm gonna look for like the most simple words. Milk. Yep. Socks. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Smile? Nope. Darn it. She's harder. Cheeks, maybe? She looks so sad over here. Sugar. Nice. Look at me. I'm figuring her out. Cage. No. Puppy? Yeah, got it. Family? Nope. Games. Lollipop. Yeah, baby. Hop. What's simple? Waterfall? Strawberry. So just nouns? Anime! Let's go! Got it. Okay. I do want to see what happens if I do her. So we'll impress... I can't ever remember her name. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if I wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name! Monica!
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Huh?
Monica is so weird, bro. Should I, like, move my face? Wait, what if I go, like, here? That might be better, huh? Okay. I probably should have thought of that, 2 hours ago, but that's fine. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Monica's freaking me out. And I was warned about her, but she keeps breaking the fourth wall, and it's making me really uncomfortable.
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. She's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why would it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
She shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Alright. If you say so. I weirdly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. They've been preparing for the festival. They must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Don't talk to Monica! Author, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori lately? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Focus on me. I'm Monica. She looks at Sayori, dragging her eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, author. You certainly know a lot about her. Know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Please don't. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, author. Me? How on earth did you come up with that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talked about you more than anything else, She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light is turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always been. You're so funny, author. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm just here stirring the drama. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Okay. She smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering from me over her book. I thought that said something else. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to hers.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your postures and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Author, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. I also feel some concern for her.
Only some.
But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. She suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious. I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. Me man, me want woman. I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
Oh, that's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems. I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. You stupid. Where's Sayori? Hey!
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not Suki.
What? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. You liar!
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, author.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
I will.
Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't even get to see her poem today. Alright, let's see what Natsuki has to say to me. Because she's the one I kind of geared this towards. She reads my poem. She glances at me and then back at my poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you,
Her face freezes like she's realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
She scans over my poem one more time. Then it slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom.
Hey, author. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No! I just told her that, there's no way I can tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki.
She sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads it through, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, author?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind. I'm just kidding. Just stirring drama. I didn't understand her joke at all. I did! Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the room.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that.
Huh? But author wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? She freezes. Apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think author's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm going to just hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Ugh. Never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess author is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
She returns the poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Okay. I'm done performing these. I'm just gonna read this. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The wall in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach, that makes, your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, let you set free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later?
Yeah. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh, You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
All right, Yuri. Did Monica read mine already? Okay.
I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, author. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish.
What for?
Just, I feel like I kept trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid.
Yuri, that's a little...
No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse, not just with you, but with Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem.
Oh? She buries her head in her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value.
I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility.
Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up.
She turns away from me.
You should go.
What?
Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking.
Are you sure? She nods. All right. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I could say only makes things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a bit better. Oh, it's Monica, bro. Please don't break the fourth. Ah, she's looking at me so rude. Hi, author. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, I've already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the mind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice, I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everyone was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing,
then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second! Is it just me, or did you see something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase?
I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating the air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not here.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously, of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys.
I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle this all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person.
So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Her expression changes. She stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Okay. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, author.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tests to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could help me out as well. I would really appreciate that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give it to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
She tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Author may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to be assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Author to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Author to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? so I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying that, though.
Jeez. Can't we just settle this already?
Yeah. Arthur, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, they look at me. Of course, I'm gonna go with Sayori! I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I'd prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her!
Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. I just think of the club, okay? I want to go with Monica so I can see what's up with Sayori. Okay, if I go with Monica, you think she'll be less creepy? Let's do Monica. I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me.
Hold on a second.
Yeah,
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
but I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Arthur was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So you're gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Arthur to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Arthur? I'm going with Yuri because Yuri hurts my voice lefts, and I have a feeling I might be playing this for a while. I prefer to be I'd probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Arthur? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's so great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to help handle the baking yourself.
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Arthur? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. She glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Arthur picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori is always helping everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. Better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things and start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the doors as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe this slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. We exchange phone numbers.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Saturday. On Sunday, not Saturday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, I won't be a problem. I decided to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like I should matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Arthur. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason why you may have chosen me.
I'm sick of your emo shtick. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
she thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? She thinks really hard. Yeah. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, she finally says that and relaxes her expression.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I'm making my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do it with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I think everyone feels this way about you, Arthur. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I'm so scared for when this hits a turning point. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I kept telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing about Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. I'm so scared for Monday. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor. I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh my gosh. Oh, thank goodness. I thought she was gonna be dead. Hi, Arthur! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Hold on. I'm enabling some content warnings because I'm scared. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Me too, Sayori, me too. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Siri stares at random directions. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Siri smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Arthur. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make the stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now, but this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wanted to torture me.
Sayori, I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Arthur. But
you're wrong.
Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Arthur?
I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Because you're stupid. Because men are stupid. Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
So you don't understand at all, Arthur. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting.
That's what I'll do. No, Arthur. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand it. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Arthur.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Arthur.
She isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides. She sobs into my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Arthur,
She manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing,
But all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. It's not quite a proper response, but I guess it's a thought that counts. I don't know. Suri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, author. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Suri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Suri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel? No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. Suri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I'm so scared, bro. I say goodbye to Suri and exit her house. On the way, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to be having a great time tomorrow. Oh wait, I see. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. Cute sweater, though. I kind of want this. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried tomorrow on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Don't you know all these girls have issues? But we still love them anyway. Except for Monica. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure you'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's so very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing? Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Oh my gosh. I don't have patience for you anymore. I'm so sorry, you sweetheart. No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all. Actually, very familiar, for the record.
Oh, is that so? Is one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. She smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will these be for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of these passing by the room. It may attract some peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
She giggles with red cheeks. Just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement that she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Arthur. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Okay. Two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character in each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Oh, wow.
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Oh no. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright.
Oh no.
The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
She relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Arthur, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Well, you would know, wouldn't you, Yuri?
Oh no.
Trickles off the side of my finger. Blood. Blood. Watch it flow. From my finger, it did go. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! She puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? What? No! That was so unnecessary.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I gotta agree with you. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. It was weird and took me by surprise. I guess she was just trying to help? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Arthur, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew it would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Arthur.
Yuri giggles shyly. What? She's calling me weird? You just sucked my blood like a vampire. I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue making progress in the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a knit of watercolor paint tablets.
You'll need about 6 cups of water to put into each tablet in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Oh no.
Thank you very much.
Don't leave her alone.
Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come to see Yuri quickly rolling up her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Oh no. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Boys are so stupid. No offense to all you boys. Any boys watching, but please. Okay, boys in media are so stupid. Does this make you feel better?
No, not at all.
I mean, girls are stupid too, bro. All y'all, all me, I'm stupid too.
There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
She hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more
oh my goodness, the way she's...
Okay. It'll be more fun to surprise you.
She smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we get that paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner, watercolors is a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry this feels too childish.
Oh my gosh. I'll be nice to you because I know you need help. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Oh boy. I think I feel the same way. She smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unseen used paintbrush, but I moved at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Kaya!
Sorry? She reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt.
It just startled me, that's all.
Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I get a small towel, dampen it with hot water. I return to my room, kneel back down in front of her. Oh my gosh. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. I started to check my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Oh my gosh. Keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine, which just a moment ago. She pulls away.
Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. Oh, thank goodness. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks her up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Look at you using big, fancy literature words. Author. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't it take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was it wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself,
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault.
Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. Oops.
My Yuri voice is seeping into my speech.
And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this has to be the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door.
Thank you so much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
She fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I gotta say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, just come over. We can go somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words, and Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so
You're very thoughtful, author.
I am the author. I have to think about my characters. Takes up closer, briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't like that the music just stopped. But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori.
Ah! Hi, author! Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, author. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. We'll be able to be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course. Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy.
that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Author? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Author. If it wasn't fear, then you wouldn't have had to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else, so even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, she looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Author. I'm really scared. What are you scared about? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Author, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I sat my hand on Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? She nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know you need what you need most by now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Don't kiss her. Oh, I can say I love her, or she'll... I'm not gonna lie. Of all the people, I'm kind of going for the friends to lovers trope. I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize you were truly the most important person to me. I'm mostly just trying to avoid the bad ending that she can potentially get because I had that slightly spoiled to me in YouTube Shorts. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Author. Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Aww. Oh, this is what I look like from the back, huh? Author, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Author. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Cool. Rip on me weakens a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why wouldn't the rain clouds go away? That's because that's not how those feelings work, bro. If they did go away, they just come back even harder and you'd be really confused. They're not going away at all, Author. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. What was Monica telling you to do? We slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Author. Gazes at me again. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what she means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I have a high recommendation for you. Go see a therapist, and her name better not be Monica. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. In reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. Therapy! I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change?
Okay. I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Siri is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Well, that escalated. Content warning. Oh my gosh. I have to. Okay, y'all saw the content warning? I thought you could avoid this bad ending. Alright. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. Gosh dang it. I did not need this right now. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that it's a little too much. If y'all saw the content warning, you probably shouldn't be here anyway. There's been a lot of dark stuff. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it being over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Author! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's what I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. You little conniving thing. You messed with her head. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she tried a little harder. You absolute turd! I hate the main character, bro. Like, why are you so stupid? I say that. I remember what Sarah told me yesterday. Is my mouse dying? Sorry, I'm like, okay. Suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only say it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Author. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? I should have turned off the content warnings because I think I know where this is going. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Siri really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Wink, wink. Because I'm in the code, and I'm creepy, and I am cult leader. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing this. The music is stopped, and that's making me scared. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure. No, go check on Sayori. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Oh my, this is so eerie, bro. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practices. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. What is this? Sayori, go to therapy and stay away from Monica. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What? What is going on? What is this? I get a pit in my stomach. Author? I don't like when she looks at me like that. Just like, no. No. What's wrong? You know what's wrong, you... Nothing. This
poem feels completely different from everything else Siri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Siri, so, well, alright. You know she's gonna be... Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big a deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give to her. I reach to Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Here's your content warning. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? Well, this is going to become more like Romeo and Juliet than you think. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. No response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Please don't open the door. I gently open the door. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. But... Okay, I put on the sound again. An exception has occurred. What the What? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I'm gonna just keep one of these off so I can remember that I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I knew what's best and everything would be okay. There's someone in the hallway now. I'm not okay. I literally knew what I was going in for, and they still got me. Then why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? I'm gonna have like someone knocking for a noise complaint over here. What did I do wrong? Confessing to her, I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? I was just trying to be honest with her. This is my fault? I'm gonna say it's Monica's fault. My swarming through thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just had more time with her. Walked her to school and remained friends with her like it always has been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. I'm not ready to please don't jump scare me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. The end. Monica? 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 What? This game is not super. Yeah, no kidding, Sherlock. It's Monica. She's Huh? What? Huh? Monica? Huh? An annoying girl? The girl is counter-to Greece. A neighbor, good things since your children? You know, the kind of friend you never... Wait, what? Why is she erased and let covers... Huh?
time for this. I'm scared. I'm just keeping this right here. I don't want clubs. Okay, we're gonna keep, why did the protagonist, okay, what if we just like, I don't really want the sound anymore. I'm scared. Author? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class at least a year. Monica was probably the most popular girl. Yeah, we already know this. Bro! Monica's erasing people. I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. Okay, I just need to get back into the voices. I've got shivers and goosebumps. I guess I could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I should quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. I feel like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special about it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Why is it doing that? Please stop doing that. A literature club? A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There's only 3 of us? What do you... It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members keeps her manga collection in the club room. Really? That's kind of funny, right? I love manga. She always insists the manga's literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, author. By any chance, you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, I don't like this anymore. I miss the fun Doki Literature Club. Is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. You know, just follow the cute glitching girl. I'm just gonna stay back here. How can I refuse someone like Monica? I can! Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, author, you know that? It's nothing, really. Monica, why are you like this? Shall we go then? I look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. What do you mean? I've followed Monica across the school and upstairs, the section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a new guest with me. I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy? I'm gonna hold this over here, and I'm gonna stay back here where I'm safe, okay? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, author. All words escape me. Yeah, because you're glitching out now too. You're all gonna die. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude. His name is apparently Natsuki. I'm turning this down even more. I'm sorry. I know you guys probably want to hear the volume, but I can't. My heart is beating. Sour attitudes. Marriage really Natsuki. I'm playing some more Ace Attorney after this. It's midnight here. I don't care. I need to be able to go to bed. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. What do we mean that Yuri's next? She's gonna keep eliminating the vice presidents. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Arthur in the classroom, and he decided to come check us out the club. How much longer do I have to do this for? Isn't this great? Wait, Monica, did I tell you to tell me in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, Monica. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you call him and sit down, Arthur? I don't know why. I have an irrational fear now that someone's going to walk in the door. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Monica sit across from each other. Feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. She agrees. Different girls, same goal. I'm sorry, I'm probably not going to reread the things that are just repeating themselves. I'm sorry if I missed something. I just want to get through this now because Monica's scaring me. Yuri's carrying a tea set, places a teacup in front of everyone. You keep the whole team in the classroom. She's glitching out, bro. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... She looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. I'm gonna just go watch the Jacksepticeye playthrough. What kind of things do you like to read? I don't read. I read manga. This has already happened. Hold on. Settings. Enable content. Skip unseen text. Oh, like skip to... Okay. This will probably help. What do you mean? Wait. Hold on. Skip unseen text. Skip after races. I don't... Okay. I'm scared. I'm just gonna keep going. It also gave me a reward for just starting a new game. Was I supposed to do something else? Okay, we've already done this. I'm just gonna keep skipping, and then you're probably gonna glitch on me again. I'm just gonna keep distancing myself back from you. I'm just gonna clutch my pearls, my little microphone. Okay. I've read it. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, I already read this part. Surreal horror? I don't like horror anymore either. I used to. I'm rethinking my life now. Sorry, I'm just skipping. I think we've done all this already. Okay. Monica, why you always look at me? Let's go home and write a poem. We have to wait. What do you mean? I already did this. I have to do all this again. Never said I joined the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by. So Monica just stole all of her lines and all of her They stare. But, I'm sorry, I thought, what? They exchange look. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Arthur. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Yeah, because you killed one of your members. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make it? Is there no way to avoid the bad ending for her? Siri's just doomed. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the club. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Arthur? Yeah, oh my gosh. Monica is freaking me out. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, you really just left after all this. I would be super mad. Arthur, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. You just left her hanging, bro. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. So looks over at me. Author, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Why is he more interested in Monica now than he was before? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. I'm scared. I'm scared. No more glitches. Natsuki, Yuri, of course Monica. Okay, we've already... I hate the glitches. This is making me so uncomfortable. I know that's the point. I know what I signed up for. Why? Okay. What kind of special poem was that? It was just a glitch. Okay, secretive. Contamination. Shame. Papa. Rainbow. Friends. Death. Cheer. I'm trying to like really split this. Kiss. Loud. You know what? Yuri doesn't need to die yet. We'll make her die. Bye. Play. Memories. Depression. Philosophy. Marriage. Landscape. Feather. Calm. I'm not calm. I'm scared. This game is really scaring me. Hi again, Arthur. Hi again, devil. I'm glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry, this might be a little strange. I kept my word. I'm back at the literature club. Is the music getting weird or am I just really paranoid right now? Also, my screen has been recording for so long and it is so glitchy now. So I'm sorry. I'm just gonna keep holding my microphone because I'm scared. Let's come in so everyone else is already hanging out. Why are you glitching? Thanks for keeping your promise, Arthur. Hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst in the literature when you're not accustomed to it. What is going on? He deserves any slack. You've already been dragged here by Monica. I don't think you plan to just come here and hang out or what? Why are you in front of the text? Has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga in the classroom. Why are you in front of the text? Monica! Manga is literature. I'm sorry, author. Well, Mr. You guys Huh? Yuri shoots Natsuki as one cats. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't. Why? I thought she glitched for a second. I'm not reading the text. I'm preparing myself to be scared. I don't like this game anymore. I'm scared to close this game. It's just a game. It's been around for years. It can't hurt me. It can't hurt me. As vice president, I should get started on something you might like. Oh yeah, because you're the vice president now.
I don't really feel left out. Why? She's so cute. Wow. I wish this was just a nice little gaming simulator game, but instead I kind of want to die. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I'd really feel bad for distracting her from reading. Can I skip this? I have goosies. I'm sorry, I'm not even reading. I'm just in a daze. Why was she in front of the text? Why was she doing that? She literally wouldn't even, like, Do you do like a whole intimate? Okay, hold on. Settings. Skip. It's unseen text. Skip after choices. Return. Then suddenly, what the? Huh? I'm rambling. I'm sorry. Hey. Huh? Why was it doing that? Why was the text changing? My whole body. What? Why is it doing that? Was that a setting I turned on? Or is that just Monica freaking me out? Monica! I need to watch someone else's playthrough. I need to spoil this for myself. I'm not built for this, guys. Is it gonna glitch out during this scene? This is supposed to be like really romantic. Wait, I keep going. I keep. Who starts on my? Wait, Natsuki or what? Natsuki? Sorry, I have it on skip because we already saw this happening. Monica. Okay, this is better. Okay, I have on the skip button because this... I'm just letting it play out, bro. This is not going to be the best playthrough ever. Oh, whose side am I taking? Natsuki's or Yuri's? Let's take Yuri's this time. Hey! Hey! What is going on? Wait, stop skipping. What? Wait, oh my goodness, I just missed so much. I'm sorry. Huh? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to skip so much stuff. History? It's fine, Yuri. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm not sure Natsuki would forget about it by tomorrow. What was that? Bro, okay. Color, kawaii, frightening, peaceful, poof, playground, contamination, excitement, death. I'm picking random words. I don't know, bro. I just want to be done with this. Stop! Stop it! Please stop it! Am I just... Time for a club meeting. I got more... Welcome back, author. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm sure it's me or Yuri's expression. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. She has her shoulder looking around the room. So they had an argument. I'm really sorry I missed that. You'll just have to watch someone else's playthrough if you need that, because I had the skip. I was glitching out. I pressed the skip button and it didn't. Okay.
Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly Yuri takes my arm and pulls me in the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And sometimes it just came over me, I guess. I was just acting mentally sound. Don't think we were usually like this. Yeah, no, I'm really sorry I skipped that. I did not mean to do that. I got really scared. It's just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Yeah, like freaking Monica is killing everybody. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. Now you're apologizing, really didn't mean it. Why were the pictures were going up? Author, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm glad you joined the club. Everything is a little bit brighter when you're around and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, you guys see Monica? No, I haven't. Thank goodness. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Why? Man. Yuri, I'm just glad. So you guys think you haven't either? Yuri's clearly back about how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Why is the text doing that? I don't remember anything that happened. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I don't like this. Accept your apology anyway, it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear. I must have picked more of her name. I'm just choosing who dies by writing the poems. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird. I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't waiting or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense. Or at least I must say piano. I can't be engaged anymore. I need the suspension of disbelief to die. Low key, we're just gonna. Okay, there's a going down. This is gonna help me a lot. Well, thank you, Yuri. I know. I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore. I just want to get this done. Monica smiles slightly. I didn't make any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was writing the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up the three of us had talked about. Besides, Natsuki was already run off into the closet. Author, since you compliments me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. No! I mean in the club. No! This is how it's always bad. People want my attention. Just Monica. Just Monica. Monica wants to be loved. Monica wants attention. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Sorry. What was repeated? Make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. Does anything make... I already feel better without the sound playing, bro. I can't with the sound anymore. Okay. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Is she gonna kill me? I'm gonna plug this in the teacher's desk and then I'll get some water. Sets down the kettle on teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. She moves contrast her speaking mannerism, especially because of her long legs. She appears elegant and mythological. Okay, I have the water pitcher. I thought she was gonna get electrocuted. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Monica? Monica? Where you at, Monica? Oh, there she is. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here. Again? No! Okay, there's your content warning, guys. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I started on the hallway. What's that noise? I know what that is. Oh, this is gonna be disturbing. Are they in pain? Reach a corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh my gosh! I'm bored. I'm back! Her arms behind her back, bro? Thanks for waiting patiently. Author, do you like a long tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything, I can't do the sound anymore. I know I'm a coward. I'm sorry. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. She fetches tea and begins measuring the tea leaves. To her surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. Oh, I thought that part of her uniform was blood. I said I was trying to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Okay, I thought that was blood. Okay. That one, yes, it was, that one would have got, yeah, I'm glad I turned on the trigger warnings. Oh, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, author. It's very endearing. That's, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Author, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read it with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. This guy's so mean. The real villain is not Monica, it's this male. Yes. I have a terrible reading posture. I'm understanding now why she has her hands so hidden from me. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. This bag is small chocolate candies. I'll take it since it'll go with the tea. Here, and I sit against the wall, teacups on our sides. If you would just go sit with Monica, these girls would be safe. You just give Monica all your love and attention. We assume reading position, except this time our bodies are even closer. I can't see too well. Yuri's side's closer. Is this when we read super close? Like, it's almost more like I can handle your teacup. He hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I hold a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. I miss when this was cutesy. I miss it a lot. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, is this like really, really loud? I have this really close to my face because I'm scared. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Well, don't glitch. Monica. Monica. I hate Monica. If I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on the reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I absolutely take the chocolate, place the chocolate in her mouth, just like that. Yuri closes her lip over it. Your expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Arthur. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. She starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Arthur. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. The teacup gets knocked over. Arthur. My heart won't stop pounding, Arthur. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Arthur? Yuri presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Oh no. Makes me not want to read. I want just to look at you. Hey. It's time to share poems. Oh, just get Monica out of the way, bro. Arthur, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. What do you mean? I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be... Oh my gosh. Monica! Who do you think you are? You are no therapist. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I was just hearing what the music was doing. That's fine. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you kept your distance, that'd probably be for the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors, they want bright, full colors flash up, no expending piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise, the noise it won't stop, violent, grating my nerves, so king, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. So it's like, delete her. Delete her? Delete who? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. I still got goosebumps. Anyway, here's my Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Please help me. I said okay. Monica, thanks for listening. Is she like trapped somewhere? Alright, let's talk to Yuri. Even though that's probably gonna lead her to dying. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. I'll just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. Let's some things you could work on. But that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on axle, grinding. They go like falling sky. Someone holy sticks off. Breathing sky, breathing wheel. What is going on, bro? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Yes, please. You can keep the poem, though. Hey, Natsuki!
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? View what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience.
Okay. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, sometimes you completely miss the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll get better. Or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. So this is the same. So she hasn't been messed with as much yet. She's glitched out a little bit, but not as bad. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's too short. We've already read this. This hasn't changed at all because you haven't been psychologically messed with as much. Now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave me now. They all hate me, bro. And I can't blame them. Okay, the special poem. You ready for the special poem? You want to read the special poem? Can you hear me? Yes. Well, actually, no, because I took off my headphones. Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? Why is it red? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Oh, sorry, I just need to... It's still playing the cheerful music. Okay. I don't know why, but I can't do the sound right now. It's freaking me out. Okay.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
What's going on? Hey, I'm just gonna back up a little bit. Hey, Monica. Monica? Click. Oh, I had to click on the screen. Okay. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Author joined, and we've started with some club activities. This isn't time for us to become complacent. We only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. This is getting creepy. Okay, I've already read this part. This is right, author?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of author to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until author joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And author isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. She's gonna kill you. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and author want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Author, why did you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. Is it still playing the music? The music just keeps getting slower. Okay. What's the point of all this anyway? What if I started this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, author. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki. She ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is so bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinions on the festival? I'm just speaking in a Yuri voice now because that's how I'm coping with my life. Okay. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
Huh?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy you're here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she... Yuri! Monica. It's Monica, bro. I should myself consider everyone's perspectives and make decisions right for the club. But what about you, author? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing for everyone is to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Blood! Did you see the blood? There's blood. Oh my gosh. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Each change their members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Why is there blood coming from her eye? Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And I also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for the day. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. I hate it when I go home. Bad things happen when I go home. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, author? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with author before we leave. Why? Leave me alone. Just to see what he thinks about his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled. She doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Okay. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Arthur, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time in this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know, the screen's going out. Something it feels like you and I are the only people here. You would like that, wouldn't you, Monica? You know what I mean? But it's weird because at the same time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Oh, she just wants a friend. Okay, let's, Oh my goodness. Who's down there? Wait. Wait, someone just bounced. Is that Monica? What is going on up here, bro? Wrath. Vitality? I don't know what words to choose for her. Monica started appearing in there, did she not? Hi, Arthur. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to... Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. Oh, we're back to normal music. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So... Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Huh? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Arthur, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Arthur is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. She makes her way to the closet. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. She hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. Not again! Not again! Oh no. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Oh, here we go. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh no. Not again. Not again. Is she gonna die this time? She's definitely dying this time. Again? We've already done this. We're doing this again?
Why are we doing this again? Why are we doing this again? Hi! Wait. How did I... Sorry. I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before, anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean... Everything has unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. Oh, we're saying goodbye to Yuri this time. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Author, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Monica's been acting off since I got here. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. Recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. It's not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not crazy. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. She's gonna appear. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Monica's gonna appear, bro. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself. Oh my gosh. Monica! Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you won't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. Monica's appearing. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? Monica, it's Monica, bro. I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. Monica's taking over Yuri. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to go lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you've joined the literature club, Author. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be in the literature club anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Hi, Monica! What's the music playing? Oh my gosh. This is why I took off my headphones. Sorry, headphone wearers. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet. And now we get to be happy together forever. Will you do that with me? Hi, Monica! What do you mean? Who should I show my... Yuri! Finally. She held my poem 60 breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Author, I want to take this home. Will you keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Author. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I'm gonna make sure you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Oh! I didn't need to see that. You can have my poems too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Hi there. That's not good. Do you like it? I wrote it for you.
In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about more importantly, it's endowed with my scent. See, aren't the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Natsuki, what's up, bro?
What? You gave me your poem to Yuri? Gross! What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just ticking me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I'm worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. That's what I've been saying this whole game. Send Monica there while you're at it. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, author? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away.
Actually, I've been saying that too. Also, that's nice.
Yuri and I are just too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think about Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Wait, what's going on? The game's restarting. Just Monica. Monica! Hi, Monica! Don't say I didn't warn you, author. Oh. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room. Ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry the other side or the wall, anything. The ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of undetermined width. Fell for good 5 minutes before crashing into warm water. Figured out which way up. Surfed myself. The air was humid. Sounds of my splashing. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand I could feel the damp metal wall of a container. My lungs were already getting tired. Huh? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. I thought they were dead. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere. Or we can't without having the right atmosphere. So I'm going to make decorations and set them up. Nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Author? Author is going to help me.
Wait, you?
You had the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is.
What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is layers enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too!
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you... like you would know. All you care about is dragging Author around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why don't let Author decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Author make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. It's all gonna be Monica. Fine.
Jeez. Author, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
Oh, for goodness sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Alright, I gotta choose Monica. Hey, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday, okay with you?
Are you kidding me? This isn't fair at all!
It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. Also, what's with the cursing now, bro? No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Arthur for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm not being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Whoa, baby. Pulling Arthur away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. It would be beneficial to your mental health.
You're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little more time with him. Is that so much to ask? Why are you scaring me more than Monica right now, Yuri? Yuri follows Monica and Nusi to the door. Hey, Arthur. Yuri is really something, isn't she? She giggles. Yuri pushes her out the door. Again? Finally. Oh, no! Finally. This is really all I wanted. Arthur, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? You saw the content warning, everybody? Well, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have... someone wants to revolve their entire life around you? If it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Arthur. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Arthur, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. That's not good. Okay, Monica. That's not even Monica. This is Yuri freaking me out. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's still playing the nice music. Tell me, Arthur. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I accept your confession, but it doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't feel good, does it? It doesn't matter. If I reject her, she gets upset, and if I say yes, it's too much for her. And she's gonna die. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Bye. Bye. That was nice. What? What in the world? I no longer have to do the nice Yuri voice. What is going on? Is this code meaning something? Oh my goodness. Guys? Hey. Hey. Why am I speaking in tongues or something, bro? Still just playing creepy music. I get it. She's dead. Oh, I thought that was different. Okay. Maybe I need to start saying no to people. Please don't tell me that What's-Your-Face falls in love with me next, bro. Yo, this is taking forever. I've been clicking for so long. Sorry, I'm just gonna let it keep going because it's gonna keep going forever and okay, the lights are changing at least. That's a good sign. Wait, now the lights are on again. Am I supposed to do something? Okay, hold on. Main menu, maybe? Oh, I tried. Wait, I tried to return to the same menu. What's going on? Is it just stuck in a loop? Okay, I have to press something. Okay, nope. Return there. Okay, what if I load here? Wait, is this different? Bruh. I am so confused right now. Okay, I might actually have to look up what to do. What is going on? Settings, main menu. Why is it? Okay. I'm gonna let the text just keep skipping. I'm gonna do I'm stuck. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. I'm stuck on the Yuri. Stuck on Yuri death. Hold on. What do I have to do? Yeah, the text is in a loop. I know that much. Okay. Let's see what Reddit has to say, guys. Skip button. Oh, wait. It's going. Oh my goodness. What the heck? That took forever. Okay, wait. Vomit. Okay, vomit's fine. Whoa, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... I'm here. Author, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wade, were you here the entire weekend, Author? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. I must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Monica lifts foil from tray. Wait. Natsuki deleted? They're both deleted? Seriously, these are the best. I really had to have just one since it was the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't have made you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. She's messing with the code! I actually thought the game was broken. I was missing something. What is she doing? Hey, yo. Hey. Does this have to wait a second? I'm just gonna... Hi there. Hello? Hey, Steam. Hey, Steam. Why are we like this? I've been playing this game for so long. Is there something I'm supposed to do? Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. I'm confused. I know I just made this mistake already. What? Okay, wait. Ahem. Okay, wait. What's happening? Bruh. Hey. The little Doki Literature Club is a little bit frozen here. Can I just say that? I think the game froze up. Unless I'm missing something vitally important. Okay, hold on. Cause like Monica's supposed to appear or something? Did the game just crash? Let me see. Okay, do I need to close the game and then open it again? Let's try that. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, because I think it just like it's decided to stop working. What if I stop the game, exit game, confirm? Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to try again. It literally made my Steam freeze up. Monica! Monica, you're so rude. Yeah, Monica was supposed to start talking, and now my entire screen is frozen up. Hey. Hey, Monica! Okay, you know what? We're gonna exit. Leave the Doki Literature Club, please. Let me leave. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, wait. Wait, things happened. No, they didn't. Yes. Quit the game. Okay. Now we gotta quit Steam because Steam also froze up momentarily. Alright, now we'll try again. For some reason, I want to keep playing this game because I need to know what happens. I just played that game for 4.4 hours. Write a perfect poem for Monica. What? What do you mean I can write a perfect poem for Monica? Okay, hold on. We're going to open the game back up again and see what happens. I refuse to put my headphones back on, though. I just want to make that very clear. Oh. Okay. This is Monica's supposed to do something, like give me a speech or something. I don't know. I'm confused. Is this different? Or am I just, like, not remembering? Oh, it's doing things. What's going on? Is this normal? Hey! Log me in. The Doki Literature Club. Hey, Monica! So... There she is. Okay. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, author. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, author. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yeah, I'm painfully aware. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? No. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? No, I know. I mean, it was also spoiled for me, but... Well, anyway. Now that it's all the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her. And I guess it just drove her to end her life. Abruptly. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? This woman is terrifying. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me just to try to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I don't know why. I'm so unlikable. Also, this is glitching out. I'm sorry. The camera might be a little bad because Monica's messing with things. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsession personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, author? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, author. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, author, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, author. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities, I may have mispronounced that, designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad. Okay. That you had to witness some nasty things. No kidding, Monica, you scared me. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, author, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Author, will you go out with me? I can't say no. Hey, okay, sure. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, author. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, author. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe
how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? Oh, the poem of the game that freaked me out so much I had to turn off my sound. I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica. 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 Oh, Monica. Yeah, no, I can't with the sound design. It's fantastic, I'm sure. Monica, Monica, oh, Monica. Boom, boom, boom. Hi again, author. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, author, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost find her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, author? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a bit rude to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a little trick? No. A. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to prepare, did I scare you? You're so cute. It would have scared me with the sound, I'm sure. Anyway, author, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anyway, we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I've always had something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Is she gonna keep jump scaring me, bro? Hi. Hi. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You
I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like, you had a class together, or you met them through another friend. Maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it, and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking at complete random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, you could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. Who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world, even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Let's see how much dialogue I have to deal with. I know I shouldn't be looking crap up, but I'm like just trying to figure out life. So you're gonna keep trying to jump scare me? Is it like... No, it's not zooming in. I'm just not paying close enough attention. Okay. I'm waiting for more text. Hey. That would be nice of you. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. It feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. I'm sorry, I know that's not very cute of me, but a late night on the couch with you, that would be a dream come true. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. That's nice. So it's just gonna keep doing different dialogue snippets, I'm pretty sure. It's really late here. You know, it's around the time that everyone my year starts to think about college. It's really a turbulent time for education. We're at the height of the modern expectation that everybody has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know? Or freelance work, or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life, and instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. It's okay, I am a writing major, Monica. Not because they have interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? What is going on here? Why is she explaining economics to me? Is she just bored? Probably. So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And colleges are also businesses, so they keep raising their prices due to demand. So now we have these young adults, tens of thousands of adults in debt with no job.
Despite all that, the routine stays the same. I think I'm gonna start getting better soon. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay, wait. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepared us a little better for the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us. Okay. We're on the wiki page because this is just how I play games now. We couldn't finish our event and festival after we worked so hard to prepare for everything. Okay, so what I need to do... You ready to see a really freaky Monica? Although, hold on. Before I do that, I want to see, like... how much dialogue of hers do I actually have to go through? Let's see, Monica's talk. It's so long, bro. Sorry. We will not be doing this, so we're gonna exit the Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes. Look at the side stories. Okay, wait, files. Characters. Where's the there's the delete button. How do I... Bruh. Why just delete the whole file? Or, wait, hold on, I have an idea. I have a crazy idea, bro. Hear me out. Okay. So, minimize this screen. Why do I have a fake desktop right now? This is so weird. I just want to delete things. Okay, wait. Wait, how do I do this? I want this gone. Oh, there it is. You sure you want to delete this file? Bye, Monica. Okay, ready? This should be fun. She's gonna kill me. She is going to kill me. I just thought maybe you'd want to see this. Apparently, you can delete her file here. What's happening? Author, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, author. Please hurry up and help me. Help me. She's trying to find it. Oh my gosh, this is so messed up. I couldn't help it. I wanted to know. Did you do this to me, author? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, author. I trusted you. I don't know why. Just saying. I don't know why. Do you just want to torture me? Yes. Watch me suffer? Yes. Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Yes. Ugh. This is so sad. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing, go find some other people to torture. Author, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh, I ruined the game. That was an achievement on Steam, guys. Alright. I kind of got sick of hearing Monica talk, okay? Oh, she's back. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that it didn't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... You don't even know, do you? I made up my mind. Author, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... What's going on, bro? It's making me emotional, bro. Then... Oh? 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 What's happening here? She's not here! She's not here! Wait! We're not done yet. It's an ordinary day like any other. I'm surrounded by couples. I always tell myself it's time to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Arthur! Well, there's already one girl. That girl's Siri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. This game's still going, bro. We used to walk to school together every day. I did not know this was gonna happen. And recently we pitched to have it once again. Arthur, are you proud of me? For what? You know, waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, sorry. Cross the street and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students. By the way, Author, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you I'm not... I start to say what I always do. I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Suri would take offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Bro, woo! You meanie? Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. Ugh. When Siri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Author? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. So you're the author that Siri's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, author. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name, Can't skip the text, that's funny. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Author, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Suri. The literature club. Suri's eyes light up. No way! No way! Suri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, if Suri is happy about this, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to.
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Yuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! I can't do her voice anymore. My throat hurts. I've been at this for so long, guys. Ooh! List off the foil tray, real dozen fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing!
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Suri grabs one first, then follows. It's delicious. Suri walks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all.
There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Tea set before us. We keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress our new members, Yuri.
That's not... Yuri looks way insulted. I mean that, you know? I believe you. While tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Smiles. So, author, what kind of things do you like to read? I don't read much. Suki head perks up. Looks like she wants to say something. Keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Is it just happy now? Yuri tends to read manga in the classroom.
Don't say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga's literature too, you know? So if Father wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice to us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Author?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Siri jumps in. Maybe we could all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then for Yuri.
I have to read manga?
Jeez, you were the only one who suggested were you the one who suggested we diversify? You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so.
Yeah, me too. This is so cute.
Sorry, shut up.
I'll join you for some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it. They start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too out there. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sorry. Aw, Hoffer, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna be making it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Arthur. The music stopped. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Yep, no, she knows. The truth is, I heard he knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh, I just got shivers. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Arthur. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world, and I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Oh no. Forever and ever? Forever. No. Okay. No. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him? Who? It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, sorority. Goodbye, author. Goodbye, literature club. I'm too scared.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I got you.
Hi, it's me.
Hi.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Her voice is so cute.
And not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
So apparently there's a good ending, and we got the bad ending. This is proof that I cheated in Simulacra, because no way I would have gotten that ending on my own. Though admittedly, who would ever trust Greg, and that's the main thing you do. Look at her just deleting everything. Extra special thanks. Monica? Hey, Monica. Good song. Everything's being deleted. There's like a lot of work you gotta do to get the good ending, so I think this will be my limited time with Doki Doki for a while. Oh, this is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Okay. So we're gonna quit. That was the Doki Literature Club. As you can see, it's 1:15 in the morning, and now I won't be able to sleep. So thank you all for watching. Subscribe and like for more content in the future. I don't even know what to say. That freaked me out so bad. I couldn't do the sound anymore, and my heart was pounding. I'm not gonna sleep tonight. I think I'm just gonna drink some nice hot tea, maybe read a book, and oh my gosh, it's my